morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Plans. Let's see. Get the shadow done. That's the hope anyway. Yeah. The only thing that's still not quite right is compensating for parent movement. Like, we've got counter rotation, which was, of course, very easy. But, you know, we'll have to look at it. But, do our dailies. Man. The work that goes into creating the excuse me, just a second. Stop that shit. I think I just failed a skill check at drinking water. And it wasn't just like a failed skill check, it was like a critical failure. Whoa. So, all right. Now that we're not being attacked, what all do we need to do today? Good! The double rewards are gone. Which, of course, I'm going to be cursing that the moment I need them, but for now, it means I can get back to raising characters.
Do not let your guard down.
Let's go! You know, today I was all excited that it was my weekend, and then I realized, oh yeah, it's Monday. Which tells me, if we can finish the work today that I had planned for this week, tomorrow should definitely be a chill stream. Probably gaming, and we'll have to figure out what game. But that's only going to be if all the work on the shadow gets done today. And I'm not sure I'm going to pull that off today, but we'll see. Okay. Used up our weight plates. Oh yeah, it's Monday, so I need to be doing daily quests. Not that that takes very long. All right. And bro is just stuck on the wall. Okay. One of those things you gotta be careful of. Like looking at a piece of art, the missed brush strokes stand out very, very clearly. The heck is going on here? Zanny, what are you doing in town? Don't know, don't care. We gotta go. And done. Nope. Are we gonna finish today? Nope. But we will be done tomorrow, though. That's cool. Next up, claim all of this. Oh, gotta grab 3 echoes. Per usual. This one will work.
immense healing. My compliments. You will yield.
Well, that was overkill that time. And healing bonus, garbage.
I stand ready.
I dodged, game.
So tired. My compliments. Found your weak spot. The stage is set. Victory favors me. In the name of the
You done?
Montellis.
Yay! Good job, Carlotta. Garbage drop, though. Like, I don't think anyone wants defense percent on their forecast. What? Tune any echo. Okay. Take a gander and see what Carlotta's worst piece is. Probably the main piece. Crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, no crit damage. Crit, no crit damage, crit rate, crit damage. Okay, so I've got actually 3 different pieces that would be interesting. That one's got 3 good stats, though. This one I should consider to be like 1.5 good stats. Defense, don't care, but it does finish the event. That's cool. What else? What else? If I make it quick, we have enough time for that. Yeah, these are fun. Break up the monotony of dailies with this thing. Oh, and Baija gives us a bonus this week. Or Baiji. I'll be real. There's like 3 or 4 different characters across this, Genshin, and what is it? Honkai Star Rail,
Can you keep up?
that have such similar names. It's a miracle I can tell them apart even slightly. What?
Brilliance lights the way.
Moderately increased crit rate. We got places to be.
Quickly and swiftly.
Administering first aid.
Oh my.
Stand up. Found your weak spot. You will yield. Victory favors.
I should have done a full rotation against this guy.
In the name of the Montellis. Surrender. Still recognize. Leave it to me. I'm so tired.
We're good.
I stand ready.
Buffs apply multiple times when triggered. Damage delta is greatly increased attack. Go for the attack one this time. I feel like that has a bigger impact. But why can't I move? What do you got for me, Cat? Greatly reduced trigger interval of all buffs and status. Dealing damage with those buffs increases Dream's duration. Both of those are really good.
Quickly and swiftly.
And it looks like there's a bonus cat over there.
You will yield.
Yep. Slightly reduced trigger interval. Dealing damage slightly increases damage dealt. None of these are good, but I think the crit damage will help a little bit. Increase attack by doing damage. Oh, restore with basic attacks. Absolutely.
Quickly and swiftly.
It. Slightly increased resonance skill damage, I guess. You're not really giving me the string of buffs to the stuff that I actually want.
Still he said. Glory demands
Slightly increased base attack speed. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Now, what have you got? Slightly reduced trigger interval of damage buffs. Oh yeah. Now what do you got? In all the effect... No, this one's garbage. When in the status, dealing damage with the status buffs increases duration by 1 second. So with this, I have infinite duration, effectively. Go ahead and grab that one. The active resonator casts Liberation, consume HP, and increase attack. That's probably worthwhile. When the active resonator deals damage, they deal 25% more damage and take 5% more damage. I want that, but it's not worth passing up on this one. No. Let's try that one. If it's not any good, I just don't have to use Resonance Liberation.
Quickly and swiftly. Not even close. Victory favors me.
Okay, so each one of these hits doesn't count. Good to know.
Masterpiece complete.
But, as I mentioned, infinite duration on this thing now. Very helpful. That's not what I want. Plus deal extra strikes. That's almost certainly the best one. Yeah. By a mile. Now, if I can get my regen up a little bit, I won't have this downtime at the start of each round.
Leave it to me. My compliments.
Store energy with basic attacks. Buffs enhance resonator based on HP lost. Oh wait, that changes the way those are calculated. Excess crit rate convert. This one I have to go with, just because it
Quickly.
makes the whole process much more comfortable. Like that. But those other options were attractive. Defeating an enemy restores a small amount of blah blah blah. Defeating enemy very slightly increases resonator's max HP. I don't care about any of these. And this middle one would actively tank the build. Come on. There we go. Hey there, Lone Wolf. How's it going, my dude? As far as Discord, feel free to join the Discord server. Duration. I don't want any of these. Can I just not claim? Dealing damage increases attack. A basic attack hits, restore a small amount of... Don't need that. I think I'm just gonna not grab any of these. Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, I have to. No! Guess I'll reduce duration. Garbage.
Quickly and swiftly.
There we go.
You've crossed the wrong person.
I can't see what's going on, but I'm winning.
I'm still standing.
Yeah, I can't see a thing, but we're winning, and that's what matters.
Up here.
Increase crit rate, greatly increase. I already got this. I'm gonna grab this one. I think I already got the attack buff thing. I don't know what getting them multiple times does, if anything. See, HP is doubled, then fixed. Slightly increase attack. Dealing damage restores. Don't care. Those are all kind of lame. If this is going to be a strong build, I need something really good in this room. Basic attacks restore energy. Slightly increase trigger interval. Greatly increase attack. Might be okay. More damage. Love it. Buffs, restore energy, don't care. Presence still damage. Care. Active prisoner defeats enemy, don't care. Or Concerto, don't care. So I don't care about most of that. I won't be defeating any enemies. Presence liberation damage is irrelevant to this character. So those are my options, I guess. Well, not a top tier run. It's still okay, clearly. So we could be doing like, I don't know, about 60 to 80% more damage if I'd gotten the buffs I wanted. Oh no. I was not paying attention. Uh-oh. But we're good now. That's another reason I like having Baiji on this team. Or on all of my teams. If I'm not paying attention, fine. Okay, took a bit longer than I wanted, but it's okay. I'll have to keep in mind that that really takes over 10 minutes. Actually took more like 15, close to 15. And we'll do 2 of these tomorrow. Okay. Anything else I need to click on? Good. All right. So, however I'm trying to compensate for sprite movement is just clearly not working. So if the sprite moves up, I feel like this should have worked. Because ignore the starting position. Oh, I might be taking that into account twice. No, because this is relative to sprite, isn't it? Does it make sense for me to be subtracting that off? You know what? Instead of asking the question, let's just test it. And when this doesn't fix it, we know that's not the problem. Laugh at me. Oh yeah, that's super wrong. That all makes sense. Maybe I can simplify this by just subtracting off the initial position. Like when I'm getting the original shadow position, what if I subtract off current position for calculating that? Sense? Maybe. No, not really. Like, this code makes sense. And it makes sense that it worked for everything up until now. So why is it not working for this? The only thing that's changed is the parent is rotating. Okay. Why would the parent rotating mess this up? This guy rotates. Actually, let's just do that and see what happens. Ooh. Well, there's the problem. Glad we did that. That made it very obvious. Ugh. Okay. What if I try controlling it only with offset? What happens? If I apply rotation in here, and what if I put this offset in here? Okay. But is that gonna break everything else? Like, what if I want it rotating off axis? How would I do that? I guess, one, let's simulate that right now. I rotate this 90 degrees. I need to counter rotate. But I can't. This is a problem. Very interesting. This is like a significant problem in my approach. Let's just see if I can do anything to get that shadow back into position. Okay, that tells me it is possible. But the calculations for that are going to be gnarly. Well, maybe not. Ooh. Yes, they will be. Because... Because the parent rotation has changed my frame of reference. How is this working over here? Or better question, was it working over here? No, it was not working. Okay. So I need to calculate my position and then rotate that vector by the opposite of whatever the parent is doing. I can do that. I think. But are the positions equivalent? I don't know. Okay. So I figured out what I need to do. In theory. Now the question is, how do I do it with math? Ah! I think I can put it down here. This is wrong. Wait. If I rotate this guy 90 degrees roughly, what happens if I rotate this guy by 90 degrees? The other way, roughly. Yeah, that's not right. Okay. So part of this is correct, though. So the counter rotation is correct. Let me make some notes. Counter rotation is correct. Need to test with offset. Just indicate that's a to-do. Counter rotation is correct. need to fix position from parent rotate. Maybe this is simpler than I think. So I think that part is correct. Let's check it against the crystal base. All right. Do zoom level of 10. Animation. Main. This. 0. Show me. Why? That's wrong. One way to test that. Let's just stop updating position. Well, this isn't going to tell me anything, is it? I don't think I'm actually learning anything here. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Oh, because this is animated with offset. That's why. That's why. If I were to animate it with movement instead, or with position, that's how I'm going to build this functionality. That's what we do. Okay. So disable that. We're going to add a new track. Start at negative 10.5. Move up to negative 30 point. If I do that, the shadow should be moving with it. Yes? Hooray. So next step is just counter the movement. That's the only thing I want to add for now. How do we do that? So subtract off the inherited movement. Just that should be enough, right? Where'd he go? Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. Yeah. Okay, that's weird. Oh. Hold on. I don't want to be subtracting off every single tick. That needs to be... Well, it's trying. It's really, really trying. Huh. Hold on. First of all, what is original location? That's correct. Okay, what happens if I just subtract that off? Oh, probably wrong scene. Loading. Oh, no, it loaded the right one. So that kinda sorta worked? Yeah, that jitteriness is just awful. Why is it having such a hard time with that? Hold on, what's my physics tick right now? Physics tick is 60. Hey there, Zimius. How's it going? Now, what is my frame rate? Maybe it's listed as FPS. FPS is 60. Copious amounts of stress? Why, what's wrong? What happened? Trying to learn 2D still? Well, per usual, if there's anything you want to ask me, ask away. I will do my best to answer. And hopefully alleviate some of that stress. But can I alleviate my stress? Probably not. Depth in 2D is such a foreign concept for you. Welcome to the club. But, as you've seen, I've kinda got some stuff kinda working. So, ask away, my dude. What's confusing you about depth in 2D? Gives you a brain aneurysm when you try to do a bowl that appears to look 3D, but it's in 2D. Right, but literally all images you look at are 2D. So, what part of this having the appearance of depth is stressing you out or hard? Like what? Like, let's narrow down what the actual issue is. Like, I think we would all agree, these images look to have depth. How the shapes correlate with each other. Well, from a very basic standpoint, it's just the idea that things further up on the page need to be smaller because you want them to appear further away. Let me show you a fun example of this. In this game. Script for crystal base, physics process. Here we go. Don't know how it interacts with objects, how it changes the shape, so to speak. Yeah, I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Angles and depths I've always struggled with. Well, first of all, have you just done vanishing line drawings before? Okay, let's start with the basics of depth. The idea is, as things get further and further away, they all converge on a single point. This is sort of the most basic form of producing depth in 2D. What do you mean, how do you draw that with shape? Like, this is literally how you draw that. Like, you literally draw these lines, and then you have points in your structures that line up with those lines. Here, this illustration is a very good example. No, except it has the curved roads. Those curved roads don't comport. I mean, this is probably the classic example. Open, image in new tab. Notice you have all these lines that represent a point in height along the structures on the sides, though whoever drew this did a bad job with the left buildings. But on the right, notice the rooftop for this building, every point of the rooftop follows this radiating line. Same thing for this building. The bottom edge of the building follows this line. And then anything that's a vertical structure doesn't need to follow the vanishing point because it's perpendicular to it. And I think this illustration is actually messed up in one slight way. I believe these two lines are almost exactly parallel, which is not correct for this style of drawing. But point is, your first attempts at depth should probably use this style to give you an idea. Then, when you want to produce depth on something like a bowl, you can use basically an evolution of this style. Instead of having a vanishing point, you can have a vanishing shape. Okay, so let me show that in Paint real quick. So we've got this concept of a vanishing point, right? So you have all of your lines that radiate out from it. Well, if you use that with smaller objects like a bowl, you're going to end up with like a fisheye lens perspective. So instead, what you'd want to do is something like this, where you have your bowl, you have a rough outline, and then in the background, you have a smaller version of the bowl. Okay, and then what you would do is, for points along your bigger drawing, draw your vanishing lines that in a line that starts at the point and goes outward. Now, in theory, you can do this all in your head. And so now I know, okay, so that's roughly how that shape is going. And so this tells me roughly how much further back this point of the rim of the object should be, right? Honestly, for me, this has never been that helpful. But Especially for individual objects, you don't really need to go through all of this. Because, like, for this, all we really care about is shading. So, like, this object has some sort of curvature, yes? Let's just pencil that in. Okay, so if I have some light source over here, well then, around here, I have the most shading. Let's actually just do this in the most simple way here. Okay. So I'm going to have color banding in what I'm drawing right now, just to illustrate the point. Then, roughly every half is how much I want to shade this guy. And then over here, maybe I have even less shading. Color banding. So notice I made a hard transition from this brightness over to this brightness. Now obviously you don't want actual lines for your shading typically, but you get the idea I'm trying to go for here. Really you want a smooth transition. Kind of like subsurface scattering? No. Color banding and subsurface scattering have zero to do with each other. Color banding is just where you have non-smooth transition between colors. Here you go. On the left here is very, very heavy color banding. In the middle, you have a bit. On the right, you have, at least for me, no perceptible banding. But I'm just trying to illustrate, like, okay, here's how you give that perception of 3D. It's through the shading. And then on the inside of here, if I were doing this, I'd have slight shading through here. And like this rim is casting a shadow inside. And as I get closer to the edge, I'm going to lighten this up more and more and more and more. There you go. And the way you decide how much... Now, I shaded in reverse here, right? Like, I'm doing photo negative shading. If you're doing regular shading, it would be just flip this image, because you're working with, you know, black instead of white. Yep. And the way you decide how much brightness or darkness is how direct is the source of the light. So for a curved surface, let's go to something even simpler. Let's just talk about a ball. Solve 90% of your issue? Good. So, ball. Obviously, this is not... So we've got a light source. Let's have it come down from... Have it come down from here. Let me fill this in. Okay. And the idea is the area that is directly facing the light has little to no shading. Let me use a different tool if I can. Airbrush will work. Ooh, that was awful. Can I make that bigger? No. No. Paint is awful. So in theory, I want to like quickly go over this. You want it to fade into dark gradually? Yeah. Well, not necessarily though. Maybe you want it to fade into dark with banding because that's an art style. Depends on the surface too. Oh, of course. So if you have a non-smooth transition surface, you're going to end up with not smooth shadows. Great example that everyone draws at some point in their career is a cube. So we got our light source, and we've got where do I want to draw this? Let's do it here. And let's say this is a little bit in the foreground. What I'd want to do is something like, oh, that's not right. There we go. There, then slightly darker here. That's not right. Is that right? Oh, there we go. Slightly darker here, and then even a bit darker here. Yep. Cube is probably the simplest shape to start learning about shadows and perspective. There you go, a kind of 3D shape. Actually, this would be more like there. But it illustrates the idea. And when you are talking in 3D, the amount of lighting up from here is produced by the normal of the surface. And you will likely have seen things like a normal map that goes along with a model. The normal map tells you the roughness and distortion along the surface. So the model has the 3D parts of it, right? But along a flat surface, the model itself obviously is flat. I mean, we just described it that way. The normal tells you what angle to do, basically a simulation or an approximation of, if it weren't flat, this is the angle that point would be at, in order to get a little more detail. Very, very analogous to bump maps. Very, very, very analogous. Like, people who've played video games out there, which is, you know, basically all of us, these objects are actually flat, but because there's a bump map telling the rendering engine, hey, at this surface, pretend that it's bumped out a little more, or bumped in a little more, it lets the rendering engine go, okay, well, based on where these bumps are, I know that that's going to produce a surface that shifts the normal of whatever my starting surface was. And then when the rendering engine processes light on those surfaces, it uses those updated normals to go, oh, I know this needs to be darker now. Or I know this needs to be a little bit lighter now. What about PBR? I probably am not going to get exactly what you want with just that. Because I don't think you're asking about professional bull riders. Maybe I'm wrong. Physically based rendering. Hey, what's that? Computer graphics part that seeks to render images in a way that models the lights and surfaces with optics in the real world, often referred to as PBR or PBS. Many pipelines aim to achieve photorealism, feasible and quick approximations of the bidirectional reflectance distribution function, whatever that is. Rendering equations are of mathematical importance in this field. Photogrammetry, sure, be used to help discover and encode accurate optical properties of materials. I mean, if it's attempting to mimic real world optics, yeah, you're going to end up with better looking stuff, but the rendering time is going to go through the roof. And this is unrelated to the discussion of how do you get depth and 3 dimensions in a 2D render. Yeah, this is a whole separate point that I would not try to tackle along with where you are right now. Because one, that is exclusively 3D rendering, which is not what you said you were working on. Right, one thing I wanted to show you here to chapter 2. I think this will work to show what I'm trying to demonstrate. Why is that not doing anything? What? Oh, right. The sprite's position is what's changing. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. It should really be plus... I did something wrong. Why is it stopping? Oh. Oh. I promise I will get this rendering for you. There you go. You wanted illusion of 3D using 2D. Here you go. I think it's a pretty effective illusion. Now, the jitteriness here is because every frame I'm affecting the position and the, like, I'm affecting position in Z and Y. So you're getting like they're fighting each other, basically. But you can do all kinds of cool stuff with this, like having characters that get smaller as they go further up on the screen. You can see this sometimes with side scroller beat 'em up. Now, most of the old school ones didn't do anything like this, but if you wanted to have a bigger zoom out, it wouldn't be unreasonable to have a game like this where if they're further back or higher up on the screen, the character gets a little bit smaller. And this is where you'd want to do some math with your vanishing lines to figure out how much to shrink the character by. Basically what you do is say, okay, based on all of the different stuff in my world, how to do this? I think using streets and sidewalks is probably a good way to show this. So if I were trying to do this, let's say the bottom here is my close sidewalk. I've got my street, and I've got my back sidewalk from these, side-scrolling beat-em-ups, okay? So if I had, let's say lines, vertical lines, yeah, like, where the different bricks of cement basically are, what I do is say, okay, on the close one, let me have these spaced out something like this. And then on the far one, I'd have them spaced out something like this. But you have to be careful when you're doing this, because the illusion can break really easily. And now what I can say is, okay, assuming these were evenly spaced, this would look better. Now I can say, okay, so let me do this with a dotted line so you know I'm not actually trying to draw it here. So the ratio of A to B is your scaling difference. And then anything that appears in the middle of here is just going to be somewhere in between A and B on its scaling. Hey there, Citrus. How's it going? And you would, for a crosswalk, you'd use that ratio to be like, okay, so that means I've got boop. And then beyond that, I've got, oh wait, it has to be, because of how this would be rendered, it's gotta be perfect rectangles. But I could do something like this. For a crosswalk. You could also give them a bit of a slant, but I think this gives you an idea of some tactics you can use for mimicking 3D and giving your game clear signs of depth. But the most effective way, by and large, is shadows. Like, this thing appearing to be floating above the ground, it only looks that way because there's a shadow for reference. Without the shadow, maybe it's getting smaller. Shadows give you reference for size and location in space. Without a shadow, you've got nothing. But now let me get rid of that because I don't want that in my game. Now, oh, problems, man, problems. You don't want a random crystal running away? I do not. And I don't have vanishing lines in my game. Like, you've seen my game, and notice I don't have any vanishing line. Like, the equivalent vanishing lines for my game are just vertical lines that never intersect, so they're not vanishing lines. Actually, that begs a question. Could you... Let's have some fun here for a second. Hold on. I want to see something that's going to be very, very silly. Hey there, Binkley. Ask away, ask away. I will get to it as soon as I try something here. Actually, I'll probably answer your question first because this is going to take a minute. Trying to make so if you drop an item that you're grabbed breaks. Wait. But I don't know how, and it's eating my brain. Okay, questions. What do you mean by break? You mean it just gets deleted? What's happening? Are we in 2D? Are we in 3D? And if you drop an item that you've grabbed, you're in 3D. So what you want is collision, yes? So you want it to collide and then break. Yes? Okay. So first off, you're asking the wrong guy because I don't do 3D games. Second, how to make objects scatter pieces in Godot 3D. Breakable objects. Been working on a 3D game and been focusing on working around collision. So, the most basic way of doing this is you make separate entities for each of the pieces, and then when the break occurs, swap them out. You're gonna want Shapecast 3D? Probably? So let me post this over in the server for you. I think I will need a fall damage and add it to the object. Make it play the break animation. So are you trying to use a break animation, or are you trying to have it be a physics simulation? Because if you're trying to do a break animation, that's way, way, way easier than doing this whole nonsense. What's happening here is the person has created 2 separate jars for this model. They've got the whole one, and then they've got separate models for each of the pieces. And so let me describe how this works, because you may want this instead. Just be aware. So what they do is they have 2 versions, one with the full jar, one, I shouldn't say 2 versions, and then they have separate models for each of the pieces. And there's guides all over the internet for creating that. Oh, you already did this. Let me finish describing for other people listening who may be interested. What you do, in a single frame... You thought this jar was ice cream? No, it says jar there. And then in a single frame, what you do is you make the individual pieces show up. Like you've had them hidden and locked in a position where you're not having them behave with physics. Then when the jar hits something, you make all those pieces visible, you enable their physics, and you delete the original jar. So by doing that all in one frame, as far as the player is concerned, the jar broke. That's how you create that illusion of it breaking. That's the particle emitter. I don't think you would do this with particle emitters, because particle emitters emit randomized particles. This is supposed to be a physics simulation of a dynamically breaking object. I don't think you can use a particle emitter for this. I could be wrong. Oh, he's talking about the ice cream. Okay, so for the animation, that's extremely simple in comparison. When you detect the collision occurs, play the animation. The end. I'm assuming you've tried that. Wait, what did you say? When you detect the collision occurs, play the braking animation. Kind of like in my game. When I detect that the projectile is hitting the character, I have that particle emitter explode. Same way as when I detect that The HP hits 0, I do the death animation. Well, let me know when you're back, because I can guide you on this part, actually. I may not do 3D, but this part I do actually know what to do, because it's not any different between 2 and 3D. But the thing I wanted to see here there's some soft skills that are pretty much the same. Zimius. That's not what soft skills means. Soft skills refers to your ability to interact with people. Like things like emotional awareness, empathy, ability to communicate effectively. Those are what soft skills refer to. Today I need to figure out how to orient a packed scene spawning in the right direction. Well, packed scenes do not have a direction, so you can't do what you're describing. You set the direction and location information after it's no longer a packed scene. You have to instantiate it, and that's the point when it has things like location data, or position data, I should say. That's what you're planning? Okay. Yeah, then you're on the right track. So the thing I wanted to try here, which could be interesting, is add a child node, color rectangle. I'm wondering, can I do something very silly here? I have no idea how well this will work, or if it'll, like, if there's even a chance of this working. Material. Let's go with test 1. Good, and we're already loading screen texture for this. And what I want to do is something along the lines of vertex isn't actually going to do anything. Not loading the screen there. How would I do this? I think I want to use UV instead of screen UV. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere. Okay. But I want to create a 2 modded to UV. Then, just as a simple example, modded uv.x divided by 2 Then I put modded. Not doing what I was thinking. It needs to be smaller at the top. So, what if I do times, not that, times uv.y plus 0.2, like that. Whoa! So it's doing something. Out of curiosity, what actually happens when I try to play this? How crazy does this get? Oh god. Oh no! Ah! Mistakes were made! You're not wrong. How would I do this? Honestly, this should probably be UV. But why is it distorting on the top more than at the bottom? Basically what I'm trying to do here is see if I can create a fake vanishing line effect using a screen texture shader. You hope that your evil balloon makes it to the final game as an unused asset? Nice. You can always make sure it does. So... Well, that doesn't work. That's more like what I'm trying to do. I need an offset. How would I create an offset? There's something interesting here. I'm just not sure how to put it together. Basically, I want the difference from 0.5. So, in order to do that, minus equals 0.5. Hey! Actually got that working. What does it look like when I try to play it? It's actually doing what I'm trying to do here. Like, obviously it doesn't work. Like, I'd have to tweak the different quantities. But how cool! Dude, I'm loving this effect. Like, obviously you'd want to tone it down a lot. And you'd have to, like, I don't even know. Like, this shouldn't be curved, I don't think. All it really is a floating turret. Fair enough. But how cool is that? Now, if I do screen UV, what does that do? Ooh. Whoa. Okay, that's not right. Whoa, what's happening? Ah! How? What? What is happening? How does that make any sense? Oh, that is weird. That is so weird. There's like an echo of the stuff happening everywhere. Okay, so that was not the right answer. Well, that was fun. I'm glad we did that test. Point being, there's clearly a way to produce a shader that reads in the screen texture with a modded UV so that things further away are smaller. you'd probably want to lock it to a camera. Like, I think that would be the way to do it. And rather than having this divide by that, well, that's fun. Not useful, but super fun. I'm now curious. Oh, I know one thing that's causing an issue here. Transform, scale, 0. I'm getting a slight effect, but also the zoom level's just a lot. Yeah, they're... Long story short, there's a lot of figuring out on how to work with this thing. But clearly you could do it. This is a similar effect, and it's probably how this was done back in the day for games like... Can we get an example? Traveling. Come on. You know what, fine. We'll just grab a random playthrough. And I'll just skip to where some traveling has to happen. Hello, Nintendo Complete. Getting close. There we go. Uh-oh. YouTube, help! Here we go. This is the kind of effect, and I think this is how they did this. So Zemius, if you want to have the illusion of depth and even more 3D-ness in your games, here is a great way to do that. But getting that to look right is going to be tricky. And one thing you can do is, and this will be very tricky, is you can get the tree positions, like have them not be slanted like this. And you could, in theory, render them flat so that they have the illusion of 3D. Games that achieve that, we're going into all kinds of different tactics for how to make things look 3D from 2D. Doom. The original Doom used this idea. Maybe not. Maybe Doom actually had 3D. Yeah, I think Doom actually had 3D. Doom actually 3D. No, Doom is actually 2D. Calling it 3D was a marketing decision. The average user couldn't tell anyway. Okay. So what's happening here is it's faking 3D very, very, very effectively. By having objects with their size and scaling in X and Y varying to give the illusion of different viewing angles. Now, a game like Doom, you should probably just make it in 3D if this is what you want to do. It's gonna be a lot easier in modern day to just make this game in 3D. Like, a lot easier. And then what you do is the enemies that show up like this, they're just an overlay. They built off of Wolfenstein and added platforms of multiple heights. Oh, good point. Wolfenstein's probably the better example of this. Yeah. This is a much better example of what I'm trying to describe. Where everything is just fake 3D. By using concepts of vanishing lines and some fancy, well, in Godot we would use shaders for this stuff. I'm not sure how they would have done it back then. But long story short, you can get a lot of things that are really, really close to looking like 3D without ever even touching 3D. But get back to the work I'm trying to do today. Okay. So what was I trying to fix by having that be a child? Right, the animation just looked better. But Now that I'm having to counter the movement, I don't think this works quite the way I wanted. Ah, might have to go back to the version where this isn't a child of the sprite. Yeah. Because by having it be a child, a ton of the position information is way, way, way more complex. So much more complex. Okay. So, Sync Shadow cannot be a child of the sprite that it's syncing to anymore. Let's update the validation logic to go back to what I had yesterday. If the sync sprite parent is not the same as our parent, or so what do I want? I want the parent of each has to be the same, and the index of the shadow is before the index of the sprite. So to invert that, to get the negative of everything, I need not the first one or not the second one. Okay. If this is greater than to greater than or equal to, just to protect it. The equal to situation should never happen, but that's fine. Okay. This also means I need to undo a lot of the funny stuff from before. So getting my original position is fine. I don't need the original. Oh my god. The issue is I was grabbing the wrong thing, I think. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Before I go rewriting everything, does this still look jittery now that I've done that? Yes. But that's partially because I'm probably doing it wrong. Okay. So all I'm trying to do is reverse any movement that occurs. Wrong scene. I do wonder why it's jittering like that. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me. It's almost like I'm getting more frames than physics ticks. Which shouldn't be the case. Maybe I'll be able to see it more clearly if I up this to 120. Or just up it to whatever I can do. Yeah, that's definitely wonky looking. Okay. What if I simplify this? Because I want to try to just get the counter of the movement. Let's make it even simpler. Self.position is equal to minus self.sync.sprite.position. Try that. Like, can I just get it to stop jittering? Would help if I ran the right scene. Okay, so even if I just subtract off, or like, even if I just counter the movement exactly, I still get jittering. Okay. Now I know. So that was an amazing test, because now I know definitively I cannot have the shadows be a child of the sprite 2D. Awesome. I love it when a test gives me clear results. Okay. Now, original sprite position and sprite location. I do need the location still. But original sprite position I don't need. Inherited movement, gone. I'll need to redo this. Okay. Let's make sure this is doing what it did before. I think this will just be right. Yes. It still has that weird delay I don't like, but I think it's probably fine. And this will simplify all of the math a lot better. Okay. right. If there's an offset, yes, 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 yes. Good, 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 good. Let's make sure the code is still looking good for that. What? I'll think about that in a minute. We got all our transforms. Great. Let me double check. This guy. If is Shadow Sprite. So first off, get rid of that. Because we don't need to undo the scaling anymore. It is a Shadow Sprite. What changes? So if it's already that, get rid of any distortion. Great. Wait a second. Okay, that's still working. Oh, but rotation won't work right, will it? Yeah, okay, so if we have a shadow sprite, we cannot use rotation here. And I think I shouldn't even set the offset. So what am I even using the shader for if we're in the situation where we have a shadow sprite? So let me just jump over to slime, test this. If I were using this, what would I do with the shader? So slope ends up going to 0. Y scale goes to 1. 1. Yeah, the rotation doesn't work at all. Yeah, so I can't use this. Okay. Fixed on that. Fixed on that. Make sure this guy's still working the way I want him to. It's good enough. Okay, so mimicking position worked. Oh. Ah. Mimicking offset works. Actually, based on the absolute position seen, this is going to change a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Okay. That one's fixed. Slime ball, synced shadow, go there. is not right. So dim. Oh, because of the collision here. Actually, just see if it works. Honestly, if it just works, that's fantastic. It sort of worked. Kinda. Luckily, I think I know exactly what the problem is. Yeah, here we go. Think that fixes it. Great. Oh, that's right. Hold on. How do I make this go frame by frame? Not frame by frame, but I'm getting the information I need. I guess that's good. See. Shadow. Huh. First. People like to pop balloons with lasers to demonstrate the laser, but my balloon shoots lasers. Well, that's why it's evil! Right? Excuse me. Okay. Come on, dum-dum. Figure this out, right? You forgot about the effect of lasers on balloons? That's even funnier after realizing? Fair enough. Do I have errors popping up think I do. Yeah, errors are not popping up, so guess we're okay. Are we done? Shadows see what I want them to do. Oh, that shadow is not doing what I expect. Luckily, I can just see that one. Okay, synced shadow needs to do shadow. Great tides. I'm doing scale here. Right is scaled. Why is that not applying? Maybe my condition is wrong? If it is Shadow Sprite, so it's not a Shadow Sprite. So my three things are Slime Ball, which is a Shadow Sprite, my Slime, which is a Shadow Sprite, and my Crystal is not a Shadow Sprite. Okay, so talk to me, game. Why are you not doing what I want you to do? Right? Oh, that's not what it. Self dot sync sprite. That's the scaling. Doesn't make much sense. First off, are we trying to scale up at some point? I don't think so. I think I got rid of that. I did. Good. I step over. What happened? Shadow material. Huh. Scale only shows up there. Okay. Why? They're not working. Okay. So part of the issue is because of a scale. Addition is wrong. For this style shadow, will I ever want to mimic scaling up and down? First off, right, scale, copy. I guess first things first is goes away. I'll have to handle all of that myself with each scene. I guess is okay. Is there a way I could handle it programmatically, though? If I do something, instead of positioning that, what if I got it into position using offset? It rotates around the wrong point. Fine. Now, what if I negate the offset here? That'll be 1, -5. Oh. That's not right either. That seems odd. That one's very wrong. How do I get it to rotate about its center again? Okay. That does not work. Now, if I provide an offset of, let's say, -10, how does the rotation work now? Oh, that's that rotation. Not the right rotation. And if I have an offset of -10 here, okay, so I cannot use offset on the shadow at all because it looks like garbage. I need to set up the scale here. For this offset, I just mimic whatever the sprite's offset is. For example, if I were to do like -5, then let's do -10 instead. Rotate that by 90 degrees. Let's do 60. Then if I go into here, oh, right. I need to do 60 converted to radians. There we go. That's not right. Also not. Does that seem good? Do 90. I think that's right. There's a way I can test it though. Disable that animation. Here, I want self.sprite.rotation. 10 times. First, let's just see what that looks like. I want to make sure I get the off-center rotation correct as well. One, way too fast. Do like 3. Let's have it sync rotation. How does this look? That looks amazing. Now, let's add an offset. There is an offset. That's clearly wrong. What about this? Seems weird, doesn't it? That's very wrong. Huh. Should be able to mimic it if without actually running it by just here, copy, shadow, paste. Okay, so something is going wrong with offset. And I'm pretty sure it's an issue of I'm applying offset in the wrong spot. Like, one of these needs to move. Okay, it's now pivoting around the right spot. But it's in the wrong location. Still in the wrong location. It's like I need to subtract off the offset. That's wrong, right? No, that's super duper wrong. Huh. Get it. Okay, it's still not rotating around the point that I want. Oh wait, maybe it is. Hold on. This offset is wrong for what I was trying to animate. Okay. Still not right. If I take out the offset, it's just rotating around its center again. That makes perfect sense. What if I need to be using the Y scale? Definitely. 180. That. And just to make sure we're looking at the right thing. Well, that doesn't work. Huh. Okay. So maybe off-axis rotation is just not something I can support with this. Which I think kind of makes sense. Because I can't tell the difference between moving down and going underground. That actually makes a lot of sense. So if I want to do something like that, I'll need to create the motion function myself. Which I'm okay with that.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit, si loin dans le silence.
Suppose I'd have to just make a new scene for that, which is fine.
Par-delà les terres, son nom fait
Okay.
frémir. Préparez-vous.
We're learning. We are learning. So no offsets at all. Use position only. Just
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur ils se nouent.
just because I want to be thorough. What happens if I try to put an offset here?
Le soleil faiblit, fuyez mes amis, le néant
And then
est
rotate.
ici.
Is that actually working? Like, I'd have to mess with the position for this. But I can do offsets. Okay. But they don't work the way I was thinking. Been chatting with some people on Discord about your lasers, and now the lasers spawn outside the world and come in. Is that what you wanted to have happen? This actually works. This begs the question, what's the point of this offset? At this point. Don't think there is a point to it. Yeah, I don't think I need this offset anymore. Because that's kind of just doing what I want. Yeah. Okay. That kind of sort of back where I want it. That kind of sort of back where I want it. Not where I want it. Go. So, the way this shader works, make the scene look good without using any offsets. Because the moment I start using an offset, things break. And if I do end up wanting to use an offset for something, now imagine a blaster that suck lasers back instead of shooting them. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. What did you do? What made that happen? Offset, don't need that. Just got solved? Nice. I'll reiterate. What happened? Yeah, not right. Why is that rotating about a weird axis? Maybe it grabbed an old version? Something very weird is happening right now. Set the rotation global position for adding it to the tree, but it was not mapping right, because in look at, operations take place in global space. Means that the node must be scene tree. Doesn't the node need to be in a scene tree regardless? Pretty sure the node needs to be in a scene tree regardless. Like, because if it's not in a scene tree, then it doesn't exist. At least not in the world space context. Like, it's just an object that hasn't been made real yet, so to speak. Just had to move add child shot. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so why is it being weird? Because the script is just saying sprite dot rotation blah blah blah. Why is there an offset happening? Is it because of my camera? Could it be because of the camera? No. Because it's the camera wouldn't be picking up relative motion from that. I'm gonna reload the project. Something really weird is happening. Well, that explains why it was being so weird. For some reason, it wasn't saving my properties correctly. Oh! I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. Ignore me. Yeah. Well, that's fun. That's loads of fun. Okay, now if I were to try to make it mimic that motion, the only way to do that would be to have this mimic the offset. Okay, so what does that look like? Offset. You go -13 to -20. For reference on what's happening right now, I've created this new thing, and I'm trying to understand if it works in any sort of reasonable fashion. Not entirely sure it's being reasonable. Panic. I think off-axis rotation is just should not be a thing. Especially not with a changing axis. Okay, let's get this fixed back up. Oh, whoops. Don't want to disable that. I will disable that. Good. That is doing what it's supposed to do, finally. Now, let's get rid of that rotation code. Because that's just silly. Then re-enable that. How are we doing here? Good. Doing what I want. Awesome. Thank you so much. Now, the next piece of this I want to add some feathering or pixel bleeders, however you want to describe it, at the edge. Let's do that. That's finished-ish. Indicate. Okay. Give me a minute, guys. I got a BRB. When I get back, we'll probably do a short break and then see if I can get that feathering going. Okay. Be back. Hello, chat. So, let's figure out what we're doing for break. I think probably let's get Moonlord done. I did say we were going to use the cheapo tactic for that. Yeah, let's do it. So, one thing to know about Terraria is, at least on the normal difficulty, combat situations can be solved, a lot of them can be solved, with building interesting and useful arenas. And one arena that is incredibly useful for Moonlord is what I'm going to show you. Okay, I need building materials. Let's make it out of marble just because that'll be fun. Okay. Oh, right. Fall damage. Okay. And now I want something like this. Stand there. Oh, right. I do need to be a little bit taller. Then I wonder if this still works. Because this was super cheaty before. I don't need that to go that low, but I guess it doesn't matter. Can you join? Yes. Give me just a second. Boop. And obviously I gotta make it look stylish. Obviously. There we go. Much nicer looking. Let's see. Right. Let me open up the game. Hop on in. Okay. Don't need multiple of those. When I play rail to open level, it breaks the origin point of the lasers in both movement modes. When I play a rail to open level, Help. I don't know what it means. Actually check some. Let me make sure chat's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Good. Good. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Have you played Star Fox 64? Yes. Not a lot, but yes. By the way, Zimius, the world is open. If you're interested in joining. I need iron or lead. Because I'm gonna make a bucket. And where is my lead and or iron? Yeah, this game desperately needs better solutions for this. Inventory sorting. It's like I could go through and manually sort all this stuff and it would be much more manageable, but with how much stuff is in this game, I really feel like it should be automated away. Do I not have any iron? Surely I... Surely. Maybe I hid it away in my piggy bank or something. Oh? No? Okay. Does anyone sell buckets? Because finding iron at this point is going to be a doozy. Well, but apparently it's a doozy that we're going to have to do. See? Get rid of that. This is where I put most of my stuff. Oh, they might all be bars now, to think of it. Oh, but I turned most of that... Yeah, okay, I might actually just be out. Because I turned a lot of that stuff into summoning items for the mechanical bosses. So I might actually just be out. I think I'm just out. But it should not be too hard. Find some iron somewhere. That's silver. But in theory, if I keep going this way, I should, without too much difficulty, find iron. Fix it now. Lasers burst out of me and proceed onward. They trigger hitbox. Nice. This is one way to mine. Oh, so tungsten garbage. Oh. Oh no. I wasn't thinking. The problem. It's like 10. Yeah. I'm in desperate need of iron. Are you iron? No, you are tin. Are those UFO Pikmin bluebirds? What? They're just flying saucers, man. Traveling merchant has arrived. I need to make sure to get back before he disappears this time. Already been here. Well, at least if I go to the right, it's finally a new area. And I did not realize that this place has been well explored. I got one iron ore. That's fun. That looks like 10. Oh. What's going on over there? Yeah, that was weird. Really weird. Is that iron up there? Maybe. Yes! I have iron. Only a little bit. I guess there's no harm in that. Ooh, are you iron? Yes! All the iron I need. Awesome. That is excellent. Copper it's like, don't do that for anything. Really need that. I'll grab it. Ooh, good. Heart statue. That's actually something we need. I think I have all the materials to make a bunch of heart statues, but this does make life easier. This is a house, so shouldn't there be a chest here? Hmm. That's weird. Oh, there's also one over there. That one. Oh, there's the chest. For whatever reason, could not see that. Nothing we don't already have. And nothing we don't already have. That's fine. I've got all I need. First off, pop that, put all that in chests. Heart statues are important. Oh, I did put the iron ore in here. Oh. I'm just blind, chat. Don't mind me. So that whole adventure was useless. Okay. Things I need from you. Two half-second timers. Just in case, I'll grab this stuff. I remembered to catch myself that time. Okay. Oop. Oop. Those should work now, yes. Yes! They are now producing hearts. Not very many, but they are producing them. I wonder if there's a way to speed that up. Terraria heart statue? If there is, the wiki will certainly list it. All statues have that. Three of their item is present with 16. Heart statues will have a 10-second interval between spawning hearts no matter what timer is used to spawn them. It's also true when you switch it. Okay, so it's universal. Aside from normal items, slimes, crabs, and wall creepers spawned from statues will also drop hearts and a stone, eventually granting an alternative source to health and mana. The effects of the life drain work on spawned enemies. The player could build a pit with any timer, spawning weak enemies to recover health during a boss fight. That's an interesting idea. But let's try just making the one that I'm used to making first. And if it's not enough, then we can go on to the other, making something a bit more aggressive. Oh yeah, I forgot he was over here. Either one will take us to honey. Have that. Hooray! So I guess if I had more heart statues, I could get more spawning. Worth noting. Okay. So. Now, we can stand in honey to get more health regen. We got that, tanky equipment. Let's see what the recipe. Need to find our heart crystals. I'm pretty sure I can turn those into extra statues. Heart crystals wouldn't be over here, right? There they are. Hey guy, how do I craft with this thing? What can I make? Repaired life crystal. Okay, so I cannot turn those into heart statues. Super lame, bro. Super lame. Does anybody here sell that stuff? Of course you wouldn't. No. You wouldn't. Oh, and I didn't come see the traveling merchant because I'm dumb. Okay, I'm going to assume that is sufficient preparation. Probably should not be trying to do this at night, but it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I definitely won't die a horrible death. No. Okay. We're okay. What? No. The extra defense in region is quite noticeable. Okay, come on, game. Speed this up. Time to get back to work. Oh, that's where the meteor landed. Like, why does the terrain look funny? Come on. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Guess I'll just go left. probably have that equipped. That's a very interesting place for that to spawn. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, this will take probably another 7 minutes for this attempt. Then we'll get back to work. Okay. Next. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just go full Valhalla armor. One, the extra defense would be nice. Two, ballistas would be able to shoot faster. I think I might do that. It's a shame that they changed the crafting recipe for the lunar armors. Because back in the day, you could upgrade to the final tier of armor before fighting Moonlord. Ooh. Full. or anything else. Go get armor I was talking about. Okay. Now I am much more tanky. Got all that. Okay. I think I'm about as set as I can possibly be. You know, short of producing an absolutely ridiculous arena that can, like, spawn hundreds of hearts per second. Because that is possible. Like, you can make yourself effectively invincible. Okay. Good to go there. And that's essentially what I did with Crimson Armor plus accessories. Yeah. Now, if you go melee with extra lifesteal, there's basically no killing you. So I can have 6 ballista now. That's cool. The one buff I'm not going to have is the well-fed buff, which might be my undoing here. Already built a honey pit. And yes, for Moonlord. I'm hoping it's enough healing. But I won't be able to use my vampire knives for the fight. With the way I have this set up. Where's the nurse? Hello, nurse. Heal. Okay. And ballistas. Actually, I should just put them all up here, huh? Now you gotta add the mod that turns it into bullet hell just to get a brain aneurysm. Nah. I don't think so. Oh, I forgot that I should have made the walls taller. Uh-oh! I'm still doing okay. Oh, that doesn't block that anymore. Oh, that's not good. That's real bad. Oh, they changed it. They changed it. Dragon, it's all on you. Save me. Okay, I can do that, right? Yes, yes, yes. Dragon. Okay, it's all based on if the dragon kills him before he kills me. Yes! So dumb. But I'll take it. Cheese method? Exactly! I'm glad you understand. Oh yeah, there's also the super healing potions that I could have been using. Oops. I forgot about those. I got Meowmere. One of the sillier weapons in the game. And Terrarian. Can I make the armor I want? And at bars, first of all, wait, void monolith. Can make that another time. Give me Stardust. Wait, I only got enough Luminite for one piece? Oh, that's garbage. Oh, I can build 2 pieces. Oh, okay. Garbage, I say. Oh, this increases centuries as well. I didn't realize that. Vortexian banner. Oh, got the portal gun as well. That's fun. I don't ever actually use the portal gun, but it's fun. And where is... Oh, I'm standing at the alchemy station. Hey Bradley, how do I craft this? Oh, well, that is quite expensive. Oh boy. Well, I know something we are not crafting, ever. Oh, right. We have credits. Okay. So... only thing left that we could theoretically fight is going to be Empress of Light. And Empress is going to be weird in this world. Like, I don't even know if the bugs that you use to summon Empress spawn here. They have to, right? Alright, rare creature detector will tell me if it exists. That's good. Wait, Mystic Frog? What? Hold on. What is Mystic Frog? No, did he disappear? Oh. Well, I lost the Mystic Frog, whatever that is. I hear frogs, but they don't sound very mystical. So normally, when you want to do this encounter, you do it in a biome called the Hallow. Problem is, our Hallow exists inside the jungle. So I'm not really sure what that means. I guess I don't actually know for sure if that creature shows up on the lifeform analyzer. Probably shouldn't be relying solely on it. This is not Hallow. Good morning, still needs work. Or afternoon. Now. How's it going? Yeah, I don't think we can do Empress in Drunk World. Well, that's fine. We've finished Terraria. We fought the final boss. We won. That's all we really care about, right? I'm doing pretty good. Shadows are just about completely sorted out. Like, after creating that new system for shadows, today was a lot of learning how to actually use it best. And I think I'm in a good spot. Aha! I need UFOs for this. I'm in trouble. In deep trouble. Chill out for a second, guys. Holy heck. Artist Dragon, go away. Okay. Should be okay now. Why does this one only require 50 kills? Different. Maybe after you beat Moonlord, it's faster? That would have been nice. Oh, I'm confused. Help! What is hitting me? Oh, harpies. That's fine. And since we're basically done with the shadow, I'm not too worried about getting back to work right away. Oh, okay, so it is just once you've beaten Moonlord, it only takes 50 kills to undo their shield. Okay. Good job, developers. Good job. Zimmy is finally joining, like, 20 minutes after I said I was gonna stop. Ah. Well, you're in luck, because I'm feeling irresponsible today. And by feeling irresponsible today, I mean, I got like 3 hours of sleep last night. Oh no! Exactly. It's fine. Only 3 hours? I don't know. My brain just said, nope, you're not getting sleep today. I assume you guys have had nights like that, where your brain's just like, nope, not turning off. Story of my life. There you go. Do you know? Okay. Data plate streaming. Nice. And you use melatonin gummies? Yeah, I don't like taking melatonin gummies if I don't know I'm gonna get enough sleep. Like, I also had to be up early today, so if I'm not going to get minimum, like, 9 hours of sleep, melatonin gummies just, like, make me completely lethargic the next day. Just not able to function at all. I always tell myself I'll only stream for 3 or 4 hours, but then it ends up being 4 a.m. I mean, you've seen what happens on my channel, where I'm like, let's just do a short stream today, guys. We're just gonna do, let's just do 3 hours, you know, what I promise. And after that, I'll call it. And then it ends up being like 8 p.m. And I'm like, okay, now we're actually ending stream. Let's do a short stream. Zimius appears. You're actually not the worst offender in keeping me going on topics. Partially because I'm the worst offender. Oh wait, was that the last one? Oh! Time to get back! Okay, do that. Convert all these. Put my ballistas. That's all I can get now, and we just stand here and hope. What are you doing, dragon? Oh, I can actually hit them. Okay, I need to come over. Oh, this is bad. Real bad. What? Why? Why? Oh, Zimius, save me! Zimius, you got this. Zimius got here just in time. No, you saved me. Because we win. Woo! Good job, Zimius. So what did we get? What are our spoils of war? Hey, Zemius, I need the Luminite. Hey, Zemius. Also, if we got the Star Wrath, I think it is, throw that my way and we'll craft something fun. Did we get it? Star Wrath? I'm assuming no. Yeah. Okay. Portal gun and Terrarian. Well, we should have... There should be another weapon. Meowmere minecart. I didn't even know that existed. Fantastic. Alright. Huzzah! So one fun thing about this armor is I get an extra pet. And where did I put a knight? Pop that. And unlock those. Oh. I used all the Luminite. Oh dear lord. Hi, Zemius. How's it going, buddy? Do I need Meowmere for any? Already have one. Oh, right. You're asking to use Meowmere. Yeah, here you go. Once we get a Star Wrath, I'll want that back, though. Oh. Oh, well then throw mine back to me. I'm keeping it for Zenith. No, I just threw you mine. So, give me mine back, so I can put it in storage. Oh, you didn't get one. Okay. Yeah, no, then use mine until we get Star Wrath. And what I'll do, while I'm working, I'm gonna just seat myself here. Actually, I should probably be wearing the tankier armor. Didn't realize you threw, yeah. Yep. I'm gonna switch over to my tanky armor. And feel free to run Moonlord as many times as you like. And while you're running Moonlord, maybe, we'll get new stuff. There we go. That's all set. And I can work while you play. There. Oh. I need to get some tabbed or window space back. So let's just double check, run it, make sure everything's working the way I expect. There are 3 shadows to look for. First, do the slime balls look like they should? No, they don't. Right. Because I changed a thing that I need to fix. So instead of scaling that, I need to scale... Main does nothing. Okay. And I need to add scaling of the synced shadow. Okay. Now that one should work. Double check it. Yep, that looks good. The jumping slimes look good. The crystals floating look good. Nice. Next, can I create an in-paint effect? You love that item? I understand. For those wondering how he was jumping like that, he's using the portal gun. Good for bossing? That's fair. Especially for something like Moonlord, where you can just like pop back and forth and the boss is just like, which way do I go? Which way do I go? But it makes sense that you don't get that item. Use magic or range? Yep. So it makes sense that you would get that item by beating Moonlord. Otherwise, it would be way too effective. There is, however, the Rod of Discord, which we don't have. And that can be upgraded to the, I think it's called Rod of Harmony? Yeah. Which is just an item that lets you teleport. Oh, but this is after Moonlord. Okay. But this one lets you teleport at the cost of, what is it, 20 hearts? Or 20 life? Chaos State debuff on the player for 6 seconds using the rod. While the debuff is active, causes the player to lose health equal to 1/7 of their max health. Oh, okay. So it's not fixed, it's a percentage. What that means is you can teleport once every 6 seconds without risk. And if you teleport more frequently than that, then you're still only taking 1/7 of your health, which for a lot of builds is way better than getting hit. And for a specific boss fight is infinitely better than getting hit. There is one boss fight that everything in the fight is a one-shot kill. If you're really low on HP, it's free? Wait. It can't kill you? Thought it said current HP? No. I'm pretty sure 7 uses will just kill you. Oh. Oh, I don't have any money. But this item is annoyingly rare to get. 1 in 400 chance on master mode or expert mode from chaos elementals, which are just annoying to find anyway. Chaos elementals, if I recall, are one of the rarest enemies in Hallowed. So, since everything's working with the shadow, the last thing to try and do, Pixel Bleed that I mentioned, see sample color equal to texture texture UV. Something I wanted to check. Should if statements be avoided in shader? For example, instead of doing ask, it's in 0.5, value plus that, better to multiply mass, value by mass. Math operations are quick, if statements are expensive. Loops are even more expensive, so use sparingly. You can write your code in a way that does not require if statements, then it's probably more performant to avoid these. Okay. So how am I going to do this? What I should do is check in all directions up to a distance. A check in multiple directions up to some distance. And then kind of need an if statement. What is clamp? In both mathematics and computer science, limits a value to a range between min and max. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to do. Where you bite down on something? There. As far as programming terms, though, yeah, just if it's outside the bounds of a range of 0 to 1, or if it's outside the range, it forces it into the range. So, like, if you're clamping between 1 and 5, and your input number is 7, it becomes 5. So not the function that I'm trying to use right now. Let's see. Who's getting hurt? Why? Why are we not doing Moonlord? We need more Moonlord. Like, we need 2 Star Wraths and another Meowmere. Because you're not here? Do it without me. Like, I don't actually fight, you know that. I don't believe that for a second. You can't fool me, Zimius. So you have to go to the dungeon, and that's what spawns the pillars. You need to fight what's his face, the cultist. Then that spawns the pillars. Then once the pillars are gone, Moonlord appears. I'll destroy the nearby pillar just so our NPCs don't die. But I think you can handle the other pillars. You got a Meowmere. The rest is all you, my dude. You got this. Back to work. Okay. So there's not much reason for me to not use a for loop. actually, in shader language, how do you do arrays? Uniform float, my values. Okay. Forgot the oven was running and you were gonna make pizza. Yeah, that's something to not mess up. Hooray! Simeon's got one of them. Good job. I want to go in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 directions. Could have done that smoother, but test points are fix this. One, two, three. What's wrong with the data type? Oh, can it not handle vector 2s? Okay. Another way I can do this yeah, so it's not happy about this. I'm gonna guess I'll do. So I want also a number. Let's just do 1 pixel for now. Instead of test points, we're gonna have test value. That's gonna be what? Mean invalid data type. That's not true. Why are you not happy there? That... Oh, I'm constructing it wrong, that's why. Let's see if it'll accept the vector 2s if I format it correctly. Oh. Ah, good. Array size mismatch is what I was hoping for. What's wrong with that? Oh. There we go. I want... We're gonna do 1, -1. 1, 0, -1. 1, 1. -1, 1. 1, 1. -1, -1. Let's see. So to the right. Bottom right is 1, 1. Down is 0, 1. Bottom left is -1, 1. Left is -1, 0. Left and up is -1, -1. Up is 0, -1. Upright is 1, -1. We're good. But I need that thrown into each of these. Huzzah! Now, for can I do a 4 each in that? No, I cannot. How does one do a for loop? Go shader for loop. Yeah, okay, it's C style. Welcome back. What the heck is happening over here? Forgot to unfreeze the dough. Oops. So, technically, you can cook almost anything from frozen. Dough, however, is not one of them because, you know, you probably need to shape it. But if you need something that's kind of like this, you can make homemade pizza. Yeah. It's fresh basil too. All right. 4. I is less than go shader over. Dude, I am not worried about trophies. This world that we have is absolutely trashed. Like, you've seen me just dig straight through terrain and, like, make the world look hideous. When I'm playing in a world that I plan to stay in, I'm much more careful about how I dig so that at least the surface continues to look nice. It should just make it all flat. Oh no! And if it's a world I'm going to want to keep around and take into hard mode, I always dig giant channels under the surface to prevent the spread of the biomes. But flat is so boring. How do I get the size of the array? Length, of course. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I was talking about in a world that I care to stay in. No, as far as this world, yeah, I flattened a lot of it. For that, color dot alpha equal to max of color dot alpha and texture texture test point I. Dot alpha. Okay, so test in all directions and get the maximum. First off, what has that done? Oh, it's already done something. Okay. Okay. It does get clipped off though. So without it, it's just that visual, which is fine. I need to expand the bound. What happens if I do color equal to good? That's safe. No, not for what I'm planning. Yeah, that's messy. Surprised you're able to run Terraria right now? Why is that? may or may not be rendering Blender things. Well, that makes sense. Blender deprioritizes itself. So the way that works, anything else running is going to run as best as it can, and then Blender takes up whatever's left over. So something like Terraria is going to take precedent over it, but something like OBS doesn't necessarily. Definitely lagging sometimes. That happens. But RAM! Oh my. That's an awkward spot for that to spawn. Arg. There we go. Nurse. Heals, please. I'm doing okay, I think. Whoa! Keep the damage going. That's all that matters. Just more damage. That's how we win. Just give me all the damage. Hey, Star Wrath! Which means I'm taking your Meowmere. I need Meowmere. You can have that. Okay, let's see. What all do I need? I need that. I need that, that. Cover sword, that. Spells. You get Meowmere? Yes, I did. That everything? I think so. No, I'm missing something. What else am I missing? Beekeepers? Oh, Terrorblade. No, there it is. I just was at the wrong station. First things first. Reforge. This is okay. Murderous. How are we doing on money? It can be legendary, right? I'm not wasting my time trying to make it legendary. Yes, it can be legendary. Oh, yes. Chat! We got it! Woo! Any weapon can be legendary? Is that true? This weapon is silly. So silly. Now we just need to make another. Enjoy. Don't lose it. Yeah. Take it. Actually, let's see if we can get a probe so that we can try to get you a flying saucer. Oh, missed that soul of flight. Hey, Probe, where you at? I guess the better way to go about it would just be doing the Pumpkin Moon event, but I don't have any of the thingies for that. I have way too much stuff just chilling in my inventory. Martian probe, there we go. Man, I'm so much safer now. Hey, Zemius, get out of there. You're gonna kill all our NPCs. Now we're just safe. Well, I'm safe. Wait. You haven't used life fruits. You're good, man. Do not worry. You should definitely come over here to heal, though. Because you're kind of dying. Hey, and we got the key. Nice. Vivius, don't let the key despawn. Here, I grabbed it, but... it is for you whenever you're ready. Honestly, I'll just let that run. So my idea here is not gonna work quite right. I could just put some pixel padding in this texture itself. That's an option. How is it over? That was anticlimactic. Okay, are we good? There we go. Where did Zemius go? Oh, he's back in base. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy. Oh, did you already have one? You equipped that so fast, I assumed you had to have already had one. Actually, we could do Moonlord a lot more rapidly. By grabbing this stuff, heading over here. And then, boop. Hope you're ready. Huzzah! More Moonlord! Wait, he can attack me still? Garbage. Let's see, Luminite, Last Prism. Let's actually put a chest out here so I don't have to keep going back and forth. There we go. Oh. More Moonlord! It's kind of like Cowbell, but better. Will we keep Zimius alive for this? Yes! What do we get? Ooh. Superior Rainbow Crystal Staff. That's gonna be better than this guy. Maybe? I'm gonna assume it's better. Got the Star Wrath, good. Oh, he's chasing Zimmy, it's not me. Wow. Okay, that was super fast. Garbage. Oh yeah, and I should, there. Holy cow. Okay, open your eye. Thank you. The Meowmere! Huzzah! Oh wait, I don't have a copper sword anymore, do I? I need to find my copper. Oh no. Chat, the ultimate boss has returned. Inventory management. You have a short sword? Yeah. I need a copper short sword, if you got it. Oh. Thank you. Zimius over here having take backsies. There. That. Is that everything? No, I don't have a Terra Blade anymore, do I? Oh no! No! I forgot! Ooh! I completely forgot about the Terra Blade. Oops. Oh well. It's not like we need it. For funsies, let's burn the last couple. Oh, I can use this to attack from in here. Yo-yo power! That's so silly. So silly. Anything good? Celebration MK2. Or Mark II. Oh, you... Oh dear. And last one. Dude, the fact that a yo-yo is my ultimate weapon right now. And nothing interesting. Then again, I think we have everything. Like, we got the laser. Got lunar portal. Got... what else? This thing. Last prism, so funny. I agree. The Star Wrath, which is just fun. Like, this is definitely a melee weapon. Absolutely a melee weapon, and not ranged. Or magic. No, no, no. Zenith is clearly melee too. That one I'll accept. I don't know why I accept that one more readily, but I do. And we have all the portal guns. Just all of them. But, anywho. Okay, so... how did Simple Blur do that? How did it do its thing? I'm trying to copy. Haters. Blur. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. The reason it's unfortunate is this will have the same problem as me. How do you expand the bounds of that in an... So let shader draw outside of new. Oh, you'll need to modify the shader's code to handle the extended area. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Rendering mode might fix it. Godot shader rendering mode. Render modes. Huzzah. Wait. Okay, can you tell me what the render mode options are? No? It would be really awesome if you would tell me the different render mode. Ah, render mode. There we go. How do I use it? Probably like that. Simple shadow. Let's try to rid of that. That. Step back in. Still bound. So, add a correct property. Allow 2D shader to draw outside the nodes. There's a workaround for this. Keep in mind that increase the item's culling rectangle. Does not increase the size of the rectangle. Here's an example. Use this to avoid culling shaders. How? Happening. In this item, set custom rectangle. Can I not just do that here, though? Really cool if there's a way to do it here. Thought there was. Aha. That's not... And even if I got it working kind of the way I want, it doesn't actually do what I want. Filter clip enabled. If true, the outermost pixels get blurred out. Region enabled must be true. Ah! Humbug. Not doing what I want. Other ways to do this. Render mode is obviously a bad thing. Maybe that's good enough. What I really want is square root of 2. That's not wanted. There we go. Sure, that's right. Let's look at this guy first. Happening. First of all, we have 5 pixels of fade. Part of the issue. Oh, clearly it's a range attack throwing swords at people. It's a melee attack by proxy. That's what it is. Oh, okay. Doesn't look awful. A little better. No, that looks pretty bad. Yeah, I don't like that. Nope, get rid of it. Hate it. I am going to keep the code around though, because I think it's really cool code that I may want to use for something else in the future. Yeah, if I were to use that for something here, I think what I'd want to do is have the amount of pixel bleed be based on the size of the sprite. Actually, come to think of it, what needs to happen here is I need to reduce the shadow here inside the model or the asset, because that's how light actually works. It slightly bends around things. There's a couple examples you can see of this. Full of light bending around. Well, I mean, there's that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, this is a pretty good example. Notice there's skin-toned space around the finger. See. Anywho, I think it's also part of why you're able to see during a solar eclipse. Why you're able to see the ring of light around the moon. I believe that's due to light bending. Oh. I need to get into my safe spot. It's dangerous out here. I must protect myself with my yo-yo. Yo-yo is the only way to survive. Well, there goes that thing. And that one. Yeah, I think Zimius has it. Do not need my help here. Okay. If I wanted to, instead of just bleeding out, if I want to average across multiple pixels, how would I do that? And part of the issue is, with these bigger assets, it's not super obvious that things are in the wrong spot for the shadow. Something just occurred to me. I want to see something. I think I might want to re-render Slime Golem at some point, because I don't love how much shadow is underneath this guy. Then again, it's hard to tell because these drips are hanging down. Like, this is... Maybe I shouldn't pick this frame specifically. Let's try... Bro. Probably a better choice. Okay, so yeah, he's only got 1 pixel of shadow underneath him. Could probably make that consistent. Got the laser drill? Nice! Ooh, and the Mega Man Blaster. Let's go ahead and call the shadow work done, though. I think I'm just ready to call it on that. Let me check something here. Not there. What's going on with the shadows? Yeah, the shadows on this are eating into the model, not out of the model. They are a little... Oh, that's... Ew. Kind of sort of bleeding in both directions, it looks like. Hard to tell, though. But I think it is safe to say that the golem has too much shadow going on. There's a lot. Yeah, there's too much. I need to redo that. Which means either today or tomorrow is going to be a rendering day. Which, given the golem was the first thing I made a shadow like that for, it makes sense that I'd do it poorly. Fortunately, I don't really need to figure out the numbers on it, because I can just take the slime shadow numbers from its compositor, plug them over into the golem's file. So what is happening? I keep hearing weird whistling. Anyway. Oh, that's gotta be Zimius. No, Zimius is over there. I don't know. Is there anything else we want to do today? I guess one question. Terraria, Drunk World, Empress of... Relies on a good portion of veteran knowledge to navigate. You're not wrong. I one-shot Empress of Light in Master Mode. What? Built to do those crazy worlds? We are in one of those crazy worlds, my dude. Controlled, prismatic, a swing. I don't think this is true. Here we go. On at night for a note, make sure battle potion, a candle just for extra enemies. On a journey world. Oh, I was looking during the day. That's probably what it is. Oh. Fair enough. I may have forgotten one of the basic aspects of that. Simius, you're killing me. Eat that. Oh, wait. Those only give you 5? There you go. Now you're better off. Hey, go fast forward time for me. Hop in one of the beds up there. There you go. I just need to wait till it's night, and then I can go try to find a lacewing. There we go. Make sure you don't kill the lacewing. Oh, I did bring a water candle, so in theory I can set that up. See, I'm thinking because this is jungle, it's not gonna actually spawn. But I can do this. Help it out a little bit. I'll be real though, if we can even find one, I'm thinking I'll just go over to that cheat server and grab a whole bunch of them. Because the way you enable this boss fight is just silly to me. Especially given that it can one-shot you. This guy? Hey. When it's your first time playing Terraria, all this stuff is fine. When it's your 7th, no. Seventh? That's it? Yeah, it's all done. I mean, I assume the prismatic lacewing will show up on the analyzer. Like, it's the definition of rare. Okay, prismatic lacewing. Ugh, blind. Can be caught in a bug net. Used to craft a prismatic lacewing jar. Spawns on the surface of the Hallow from dusk until midnight. Wait. So if it doesn't spawn right now in the next, like, 20 seconds, my opportunity is over for this day. That's garbage. It is one of the few entities that can be detected by the lifeform analyzer. Excellent. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think the idea behind the Empress of Light is supposed to be a surprise boss fight. Like, you're just venturing through Hallow, and you accidentally, kill a prismatic lacewing. At which point, you accidentally start a boss fight against this crazy enemy. I mean, with Zenith, it shouldn't be too hard. I mean, that is kind of dependent on which version we fight. Have you fought Empress of Light during the day? There's the night version. Then there's the day version. The day version, all of her attacks are faster, she moves faster, and every single attack she has, or touching her, is an instant kill. She's kind of ridiculous in every way. Yeah, there she is. Ugh. Oh yeah, and there's the daytime enraged form. Ugh. I mean, Empress of Light is a bullet hell fight. But there's a lot of cool items you can get. Not the least of which is the rainbow cursor that changes your cursor. Empress of Light MEAC. Alright, let's see. Mira Terraria? Okay, where is the Empress, though? So far, the entrance was the craziest part. Like that, that was a little bad. Okay, there we go. Now I can agree that it's much worse than regular Terrarias. But up until that point, it was very similar. What? What is that? So one thing I'm going to point out that I really don't like about this boss right now, it is not obvious to me what things are safe to touch and which are not. I really don't like that. Oh, well, that dude just got hit there. Clearly there's some sort of item that prevented the hit from happening. Which, if that's the case, this game is already... Oh, he's using the same thing I was using for a while. Okay, yeah, every once in a while he gets a free hit, basically. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Nope, I call shenanigans. I call shenanigans. Yeah, no, I think he cheated. Or whoever this is, I think they cheated. Now, don't quote me on that, because there may be some mechanic I'm just not familiar with, or it's a mod, so there may be items I don't know about. But... see, right here... there. So you see the, after images on the sides. That's the buff that lets you dodge an attack. But I specifically looked for that on some of the previous hits, and that was not there. I mean, honestly, this just... if you're a fan of bullet hells, I'm very happy for you. I could not play this mod. I would absolutely hate this mod. So that was not too different from regular Empress. Anyway. That is super cool, though, that they've made that. But yeah, I have absolutely zero interest in that thing. Just absolutely zero. There's another mod the guy's making that makes a ton of weapons unique. That's cool. Okay. Ugh. Make Golem Shadows consistent with on. Oh. Currently too much in paint. I think I'm spent. This is already much longer of a stream than I meant to do today. Wow, that is a lot of birds. All good, my dude. What is all that? What's it? I'm flying a kite with a spaceship. Whee! Anyway. That is plenty for today. Let me get code merged nicely. I'm so tired. Yeah, that just doesn't look quite right. Then again, part of this is the animation, so I may have to just look at it tomorrow, and it may turn out that, no, this is actually correct, it's just a weird model. Fine. That's fine. That's all. Hit. Push. Reset to here. Soft. And I'm gonna look at this without I'll figure out the title last. Split X grain skew and shadows made them sector 2. Okay. Better. Modified parameters of pixel explosion. Shatter. Need to fix damping. Not currently applied correctly. Shadow. Fixed sync shadow. Using a new shader that forms locations with two traits via shader. Must not use offsets. Bright or shadow. Shadow there. For that. Greater shadow. Oh, blast attack is going to be a problem. I'll document that. Check on synced shadow for that's and spikes. That is something for tomorrow. Maybe for next week, meaning Friday. I'll think on it. I'm thinking tomorrow should probably be a gaming day. I'll need to spend a little bit of time getting video together. Yeah, we're right on the cusp of this being done. Okay. Next. Projectile base. Move Y sorting inside most scenes. Not necessary. That's positioning. That's fine. Crystal. All part of the sync shadow rework. Base happened here. Rework scenes to use position instead of offset after removing by sort. Alright, Zimius. Absolutely. I love helping people. Have a good one, sir. Item shine. The line ending. Don't know why it showed up because I didn't modify that file. And re-rendering the slime golem is going to be such a pain because it's so many frames. Not to mention then all the post-processing. Ah! Humbug. That's unnecessary. Shadow is moved. Oh. Think Shadow must be a sibling. Hey, Citrus. How goes? Right. And here have a lower index. Hello, Soul Warding. How is it going? Extra late stream today? Not extra late, but definitely late. Exhausted and worn out, but it's going. Well, good. I'm glad it's going. I'm thinking Prismatic Lacewing just can't spawn here. Maybe it could spawn if I made an artificial biome. Probably if I made an artificial biome, it would be fine. But I'd have to, like, bridge the Hallow out of here into this region, and then I could probably get it to spawn. But you know what I'm not doing? Any of that. First time doing 6 clients, and then had CPR class. Ooh dear. That is a lot. But I'm glad you're keeping it together. Shadow. Oh, whoops. No, 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 no. Come back. Back. It's not what I meant to do. I could actually split the shadow off into its own asset when I'm doing these re-renders. But would that save me time in the long run? Probably not. Fixed character attack speed was resetting state, resetting timer when leaving attack. Novice, it's fine. Play world, that's fine. Dummy sprite, I'm not even gonna look at. That full shader, full shadow. I basically documented that already. Test 1 and test 2, those things change all the time, they're just for testing. Globals. That. Good. Crystal spawning. Now use the bird all. Required minor refactor of crystal in it. And Honestly, that should probably move over to utils as well. But think about that some other time. Oh, 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 oh. Thing, axe speed, think, shadow, and was that it? That was it. There we go. Push it. Force push. Huzzah! How do you apply rotation? Ah, you found it. Good. All right. Folks. That where I am going to call it for today. Made some good progress, got some good fixes. Still some touch-ups needed, but that's fine. Yeah. And I feel like we made enough progress that we can have a chill stream tomorrow. There'll still be a little bit of work at the start of stream to get a Twitter post together for this week's work. But other than that, I think we can have a chill stream. Anywho, everybody, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link down below. There you can help support the channel, and when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools and roles in the Discord. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.